So in terms of the action, what we're seeing now, we're probably making up ground, but important to think about next week is we do have the FOMC statement and federal funds rate next week. So you're going to have the 2-day meeting kick off on Monday and on Tuesday, sorry, and then that concludes on the Wednesday when they come out and give their economic projections. If they're going ahead with the rate hike, and then what they think about the live Q&A with Jerome Powell. So that event, you may not get much enthusiasm to the upside once if we break those daily highs on the markets. You can definitely see the range and that the trend is continuing that we are trading in. Tesla up 2.7 Qs, heading towards that. 1% now on the day and continuing. Alfred says AI. AI is working. Did you buy that red to green, Alfred? $36. Yes, so just over that. Oh, 36 before. Oh, wow. So you're up a point and almost a point and a half. Very good. Yeah, I mean, you're obviously approaching the high of the day now, so you're going to get some selling on AI.
Look at Meta go. Wow.
That's yeah, red to green as well. Everybody's joining the party now. Amazon 125.50 run. Apple hasn't really had a pullback since the lows, since it reversed off the lows. Google. Ravindra's looking at Google. Yeah, that just went red to green as well and is at the pre-market high. It is lagging behind though when you look at the rest of the tech stocks, Ravindra. So it probably wouldn't be the go-to if you want to trade it, especially to the upside. And the Qs is definitely a bit extended. Yeah, Nvidia is still going.
Boy, I'm happy I'm out of Meta. I'm actually got nothing going on right now. Nothing. Completely flat. Market has taken off. All's well right now.
Back to 400, maybe. Definitely setting up for an interesting second half of the day. Can the market keep this going? Is it going to be just like yesterday where we just continue with the minimal pullbacks and head towards, we'll just keep moving higher? Yeah, that's right. DVG Tesla is just running. Are we going to kind of settle down a bit? That's going to make for an interesting day tomorrow as well. I haven't seen Linda today. It's been a pretty unidirectional day. I know Linda, well, at least this open was a bit more volatile. Apple looked like it was probably in her style. You're a short coin, DVG?
Wow, Tesla, wow. Look at Meta go. Really incredible move. Tesla not stopping. No, I wouldn't be shorting these stocks. I would be waiting for a pullback, if anything, to come in here. I'm looking for a trade. I just don't know where to go right now. Any pullback for a stock that's strong right now be fine. And any short for a stock that hasn't really closed the gap. Maybe like Win again. I don't like this Win trade. I'm going to take Meta off of here. Keep Win up in here.
Q's starting to pull back now. Maybe 150, that previous breakout spot there. Retest,
We
but
get over.
let's see.
Oops. My chart just disappeared. Okay. See if it gets over 102 first. Then we'll post it here.
Starting to get that pullback now.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I could post it now, I guess, but I'm waiting for it to go over 102 here. So let's just do this. Win short 101.60. If in fact it starts to turn here. Okay, if you're in the win trade, I'm going to take it down to the 101. No, actually not. Shouldn't say that. I'm going to take it down to about right here, this 101.27, 101.30. We're just looking for about 30, 40 cents out of this trade to start. Yeah, if it will float down to that VWAP, I'd be happy there. Yeah, Tesla, very small pullback, and it's going to go again. Crazy.
SPY has some catching up to do, but looking at the daily, you can see that we're building a flag here, and that double top high that we put in yesterday at 429.60s. Yeah, almost exactly. Yeah, 429.62. We'll Be interesting. Okay, Ruben, 1.5 hour green. That's great. Going back live next month. Yep.
Good.
Great to hear. Remember, write down what you did.
So
So
write
when you're
down what you
going
did
live,
when you do it well. That's right.
yep. So when you go live, you have that reference point. Your journal. What's the difference? Mentally, how are you adjusting? That bright light, Scott, looks like welding, is it?
What's that?
I see like a bright flash. Is that welding?
Oh, you know what it is? It's my. I'm glad you noticed that because I got to get it replaced. I have a LED light up here, and the LED
Oh,
light is flashing. So time for a replacement. In fact, that'll trigger me to get on Amazon and get a replacement one coming. Unless anybody knows anything different, I have a cam light that's in the ceiling. That's an LED, and it's flashing, and it's been doing so like that for a little while.
oh, yeah. Yeah, I know those. I have some of those. It's the ones that are embedded in the ceiling, right? You just
Correct.
screw
Yeah.
it and it comes
Correct.
down and you change it. Yeah, it's probably
Yeah.
the LED lights. I would say that definitely they tend to go quite quickly.
Don't forget, traders, I'm going to be with you for an extended period here so that we can, we'll go through lunchtime here till about 1 o'clock, um, and then Aggie comes in today, or till 12 o'clock, and then she'll come in and take you from 12 to the close today. Okay, traders, I'll be right back. Just give me one moment.
Yeah, so Aggie comes in. She'll take you to second part of lunch, and then do the mentoring today. Should be good. It's always great to hear from Aggie. But right now you can see, exactly what the market is doing. Just has been pretty extended to the upside, pulling back just a bit. As such, you're probably going to have some stocks fading off, but it'll be a bit difficult. Crypto's doing the same, waiting for that move higher. I think they will do that. If you guys are looking at anything, watching any tickers, don't be afraid to let us know. You see any setups as well? That's definitely the power of community. So many eyes on the market, different styles as well.
Okay, traders, sorry about that.
Yeah, sitting and waiting for the pullback, right, Linda?
I don't know how much pullback we're going to have. I mean, it's like the Tesla pullback. If this thing starts to shoot up again, you're going to look at it like, man, I missed it, and then you're going to say to yourself, well, would I have really taken that small pullback there? I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, looking at both the SPY and the Qs, they're way off the VWAP. So obviously, it's getting a bit lofty, but that pullback can happen during lunch or towards the end of the day. Scott V is looking at Microsoft.
Yeah. Microsoft was a good play the other day. We had a lot of momentum in it. Let's take a look at it right now here where NVDA is MSFT for Softy. Yeah, again, that round number 326 perhaps. And then take a look at it let's go back a few days here. Let's expand the chart so you can really kind of take a look at it. Look where it's come from. We've had such a big move up, and then we shoot down. We're starting to cup here, obviously, maybe back to the highs, But again, this is like an all-time high. I think all-time high, we looked at it last week, Craig, 342 or something like that on Microsoft. So
yeah.
Again, the market has pulled back. Microsoft has certainly pulled back. This is a stock where, any type of pullback like this for the long term, for somebody that is swing trading it makes a lot of sense to grab yourself some here.
Yeah, they're calling this the AI rally, and Microsoft is definitely at the center of that, as well as Nvidia. Companies investing in AI and see it as a future. So it's not wearing off anytime soon. It seems, at least. $250K a year has a purchasing power of about 83,000. I guess it depends where in New York. I mean, I think if you're living in Manhattan, 250K a year will definitely feel like that. 80K. I mean, what tax tier is that in the States? I don't remember.
For what?
What's the income tax on 250K? Is that 30% in the
I think it's
States?
35 or so. 38.
35, yeah. That's 45% here in the UK. Anything over 125,000 pounds is 45%. Yeah. And I saw something the other day. I think it seems that the average house is now 10 times more, 10 times the average salary. The average house cost is 10 times the average salary, household income, I should say. And that is coming up over the past 25 or 30 years from 3x. So I guess that's why millennials and Gen Zers can't buy houses or don't want to buy houses.
I have to get them to work first, then we can talk about buying.
Or don't even want to work, right?
Right.
You're not. I mean, we're not selling them the dream. Like, we're saying, okay, if you get a job, you might start out of college on what, 30 to 50K a year, I think, in the States. And if the average house is costing 400 to 500K, they're saying, well, what am I going to do? What's the deposit is what, 10%? So I have to work for a year, pay taxes, and I still can't afford a deposit in a house. So they might be saying that's they just want to enjoy the fruits of their parents' labor for a
Yeah,
little
that's good.
longer.
Fruits of their parents' labor. I like that. I haven't heard that before.
Yeah, Julie, it's definitely. I mean, the younger generation is uh, pushed towards consumerism, aren't they? I mean, that's why companies like Apple are trillion-dollar companies, right? And Amazon, because of that consumer type perspective on life. And yeah, it's different now. Everyone wants something now and fast. Yeah, it's not entirely their fault for sure. Um, and I mean, I can. It's different. It's definitely a different time. Things are way more accessible. And buying a house, they have to stop wanting. Yeah, for sure. It's always quite tempting. You know, they have all of these things now, and it's readily available. Everyone, there's always someone there to take your money at every step of the ladder. Trust me. No matter how much money you have, disposable income. Yeah, they don't need to buy something, but you see, that's the thing. You know, it's so convenient now. Um, you know, my uncle said to me, and it's true because you see, there's a book I read called The Psychology of Money, and one of the chapters was how people view money depends on the time they grew up in. And you know, I have the same uncle I mentioned. He doesn't like credit cards, and I said to him, you know, why? And it's because of the time he grew up in. At the time, credit cards weren't just something people are handing out. I mean, not everyone had one. And then, you know, he basically said that, you know, for him, it it takes away the emotion of spending money. Like you can spend $100 on your credit card very easily, tap and go, or you know just swipe it. But if you were to actually physically take out $100 out of your wallet and spend it, it it comes across as so much more to you, right? And so it takes away that physical aspect. And then yes, you just highlighted it. You don't have to pay your credit card bill off every month, and that's what banks love, right? And especially in the States, you know, that's a common thing, credit card debt. It's a culture that you just, you know, I think they said like 70% of Americans have credit card debt or something like that. Um, but it seems like it's just culturally accepted when maybe persons who are older and not necessarily enticed by debt may not be the ones to take that on unless they're put in a situation where they have to, obviously. But you know,
You feel like
um,
it's a U.S. thing, or is it more so? I mean, do you still have it in?
well, in terms of the statistics, that's what I know. I think in the UK it's less, but it's definitely there. Credit card debt. I think in the UK the numbers are lower, but I'm not sure about Europe. Maybe in Holland also. I mean, it could just be the times now, right? Everyone does it, and I think you know um, with that, you said you did a test and you had 500 euro cash on your card. You should have 450 cash, but spending all. Yeah. So yeah, it's you know just that was just an example, but you know um he also said he doesn't like to finance. He will never finance his car. He will always own his cars outright. And I said to him, you know, your my view is, you know, leverage is good in if you know how to use it. So if you only choose to own your cars outright, you know, it's your own personal decision, obviously. Um, then you bear that entire risk. And if you can't afford to buy a brand new car outright, then you obviously, or a relatively new car outright, then you also have you know, the maintenance, which those costs may be higher and so on. So yeah, again, it just depends on how you grew up. And I think, you know, I'm a millennial. I'm 35, and I grew up in an era with an expanding American economy. I didn't grow up in America, but the world economy was moving fast, technology, all of that. So consumerism was definitely uh, pushed, and you saw where things could be had. Yeah, it is. It's very easy to use a card.
I do like this pullback in Netflix right here as well. I'm going to take Softy off of here right now. We'll revisit Microsoft later. Could call it 407. I'm going to wait to see if it broaches 406. I'll put 407 on here. It'll be small share size though if I do get in, but I'm really looking to see if it can manage under the 407 or 406 here. So Netflix long 407. We'll monitor it for an opportunity here. I'm still short the win trade. That's not looking good either. If you're long the stock right now, I'm long at 407. Let's watch to wait and see here. Target's going to be close to 408.
Yep, just CVG. Q's just hit that Q high. $2.30 Tesla. You Linda, the wait lives on.
Mm-hmm. Come on, Netflix. Let's complete this puppy.
I heard about this. If anyone's in New York, I heard about the sky being tainted by the Canadian forest fires. New York here, you're seeing that air quality an issue, or anyone close to it as well. I guess Boston, if they're affected, or don't think it'll get as far down as Florida. But,
Not anytime soon, but it's a real deal up there. I'm seeing it. We're seeing it on TV. We're seeing it in public, on the internet and stuff too. So
yeah, Manhattan is. You're in Manhattan, so, or New York, or no people there. Oh, you're in the city. Wow. Okay. Yeah, you gotta make sure that not breathing in that air too much. Yeah. I don't think. Well, masks are good, but I'm not sure if they can really purify the air, right?
come on. Maybe wrong time of day for the Netflix trade. I'm in Netflix long and I'm short on the win trade. Heading into lunch here in just a little bit.
Be right back.
Come on, Netflix. Stop loss will be right around the 405. And to add to the trade if possible. Yeah, it's stuck at the top, DVG, but right when I think like that too, you know, it starts to go sideways here. You could call this a bull flag. You know, it looks to me like, you know, you could possibly run higher. I don't know. Okay, Win looking a lot better right now on the downside on Win, WYNN. Almost break even now. Almost break even. 405.50 on the Netflix stop loss here. Traders, Aggie's going to be coming in here momentarily to take over. Want to wish everybody a great afternoon. I'll probably be back around the right before mentoring, I think. Aggie's going to take mentoring today as well. And one thing that we should, we'll wait till Aggie comes on and then get her settled in here. Then we'll get the charts on, and then we'll be, I'll take off and then come back here in just a little bit.
Hi, traders. Hi, Scott. Hi, team. How are you today?
I'm doing very well. How about you, Aggie?
Good. Me as well. Great day so far.
That's good.
It's going to be more green. How about you? Good morning.
Yeah, good morning so far. Got a couple of trades in here right now. I've got the Win short and Netflix long. Netflix long starting to bother me a little bit, but we've got something for you, and I just want to say happy birthday to you, Aggie.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
All right,
Thank
so
you,
happy
Tina.
birthday to you.
Thank
Happy
you.
birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Aggie. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you.
You're wonderful.
That's
Thank you so
nice.
much for doing what you do. We appreciate you.
Thank you, guys. Thanks a lot, everyone. Yeah, well, over 40, I'm not counting it anymore.
Right. Yeah, you're cut off from talking about your age or anything like that now, right?
Yeah. Thanks, guys.
Okay, Aggie, you take care. Traders, we'll see you back right before Aggie heads over to mentoring 3:15. And let's hope that Netflix really kills it to the upside and Win fails. So we'll see you later, Aggie. You can take down the charts. Thanks again, and happy birthday again.
See you later. Thank you, traders. Very nice of you. What is the new 30? Yes, Marino. Exactly. Right? So I have nothing to to worry about. Okay, traders. Well, 40 years, wow. Seems a lot, but it's still not a lot, you know. Okay, guys, now let's see. Rug pull, DVG, I don't know. It seems for me a little bit like a one-way ticket day again. And traders, just let you know, I took a second long on the Nvidia. I'm just going to show you. Actually, I had a huge trade on the Nvidia. This saved my day. I don't know how is your day so far. I know, Linda. I struggled yesterday, as you could see in the lunchtime. Yeah, that's good. But you started very well, indeed. And for me, the big savior, it was definitely my call on the CVNA, as I called it first here on this VWAP reversal over 19, and as I was out on this ugly spike at 11:15, I took it back. I'm out already, but I took it back over 1931. So far I have a big green day because I took it with a higher share size. Great green, Ravindra. Happy to hear that. DVG, let's see if it is straight down. Well, not on the CVNA as I see, but the overall market, I don't know. It seems to me like a one-way ticket day again. But let's see. Sorry to hear that, Linda. Yeah, it's not easy. Not easy to nail the one-way ticket days for sure. NVDA, what put you bright green, 5+ points on the table. Yeah, I know NVDA is crazy. Now maybe, you know what? Maybe now if we have a chance to pull back to this 385, might this can be an interesting trade on the NVDA, I think. Tesla, that's crazy. I was checking Tesla to this 230 level and it just reached 233. It's crazy. CVNA is a non-stop, so if you are still in from my call in the morning from the guidance room, I'm very happy because I've told you that this can be a huge winning day for the CVNA, and so far it's working great. I'm very happy that I've called that trade, and really traders, watch out with this market because for me this very much seems like yesterday, like a one-way ticket day, just not to the downside but to the upside, or not to the upside but to the downside. Indeed. Let's see. YouTube traders, welcome you as well. I just started my YouTube stream here. Good, thank you. Okay. At the moment, I have no trade. I just try to find out if whether is really kind of a one-way ticket day. If yes, we should go for longs, guys. No shorts. 2 nice shorts on the HCP, Brian. Yeah, HCP, it was on my radar as well, but actually I missed it, unfortunately. I see in the beginning of the day it was kind of a nice one. Okay, all right. So Tesla, it's struggling with the consolidation. Nvidia pulled back slightly. Google looks very strong for me, and Meta as well. If we are talking about the stronger stocks and especially the tech stocks. And look at the SPY. Indeed, it's running for a new high again. Unbelievable. SPY is going for 430. Exactly, Dwayne. Well, I have to tell you, traders, this is a very much typical one-way ticket day, which are happening most of the times on, and usually like that at one green, one red on yearly highs. And if we take a look, if we get a close look, this SPY, it's obviously it's on yearly high, triple Q, way on the yearly highs. And this is going to be my weekly mentoring topic as well, by the way. How to trade or what is the problem with with the yearly high environment, especially all-time high environment. We are not in all-time high only with the Apple, by the way. Apple is on all-time high, was, not anymore. So this is what will be my topic for today. SIG for long, Mustafa, that was a weak one for today, but let's see. It had bad news. I would not touch it for a short now. And let's see if DVG is right and there will be a rug pull, because I was talking about the this in the guidance room, what I expect from that day. And I've told them that based on the pure technical analysis, I will wait for some continuation, especially on the big tech stocks, just a slightly little bit more profit taking. It has not happened. It still can happen. We still have 4 hours to go, but so far, no sign for that. The whole market makes me nervous, TVG. Good for you that it's just for the Tesla. And I have to tell you, I agree. Like, my palm is itching for a for a top reversal on Nvidia, on AMD, on Amazon. But you know what? I'm going to be more and more cautious for today. Coin, I'm going to check coin. Yesterday I called this long on the coin. In the lunchtime it did not happen. Wow, what a perfect inverted cup and handle indeed on the coin. Oil stocks big today, yeah. I've seen that as well, XOM and the others. Quite weak, I agree on that. And let's see if the market is going to have this rug pull. Wow, Nvidia. And now, of course, I'm covered to take the top reversals, but I promised to myself if I am going to close out green the morning, I'm going to be very much careful with the afternoon and lunchtime trading. I just don't like this market environment and especially the price action on the market. It's not my favorite. Nice, Linda. Happy to hear that. Yeah, there is a little pullback. Not a huge one indeed, but kind of okay. And market is, especially the triple Q, is on an inverted cup and handle. But guys, the bulls are on attack today again. I don't know if we will see any big drop from the highs. I very much doubt it indeed. See any huge drop. I think some of the traders follow you, DVG. DVG is asking that are you taking sometimes his picks or his trades when he is calling them? That's great. If Brian likes them. COST. Oh, I forgot to check it. Let's see, COST. Just checking very much the market, what it wants on these highs. Beautiful top reversal on the COST. You agree? Google looks very strong for me, traders. It looks like it doesn't want to give up. Move. AI is funny. And yeah, market is going back to the highs, as I see. Good old market is just making the usual attempt to get higher from here. CVNA is moving back, so take your partial if you have not taken it yet. Marino likes your trades as well, you see. I knew it. There are many traders who likes your calls. GME is just amazing traders. It's just suffering around this 21 and 21.20 since the beginning of the day. Right, traders, what do you think? Are we going to see a new high soon on the market? I think so, indeed. And you see, even from YouTube, Dan just told, yes, DVG, thank you. So that's great. And we very much appreciate you. Thank you for sharing your thoughts and trades. Traders market is still fighting in the meantime, but as I see, it's fighting for a new high again. CVNA is way the strongest stock. So finally, I just checked the best stock for the day. And as I see, Apple is going back to the highs. I am checking coin at the moment for a VWAP reversal. I am checking AI for a nice breakout. UPST is extremely strong. I missed it over 30, unfortunately. Unity is still there on my list as well. And AFRM, wow, what a beast on AFRM again. Marino, really, wow. DBG, working. We were celebrating yesterday after I finished working, and on the weekend we do a small celebration. Marino, may I ask how old is she? You don't have to share if you don't want, of course. But that's like, I'm so much feel into your shoes, or I mean, I was in your shoes, not with my children, which is, I think, maybe with, like, not the same situation because I had my dad 2 heart operations. 15, wow. So hopefully she's going to be okay from now on. I wish you all the best. And speedy recovery. I know it's not easy after a heart operation. Though my dad, he was 55 by his first heart operation. And it's just so funny, traders. He always ate healthy. He did sports, never drink, never smoked. And you see, yeah, we all wish the best for your daughter, for sure. Traders, in the meantime, I see new highs ahead for the market. As I've told you, it seems very much like a one-way ticket day. And like that, how about taking Nvidia for a reversal here over this 386.60? Now it's 70. Now it's 80. Too slow. So it's a long on NVDA, only over 386.80 now. 82 is my entry there. And the market is going for a new high. There is no doubt market is going for a totally new high. This is my first play. And Amazon, that's funny because Amazon looks like as a short. I'm not going to short it, of course, in this strong market, but it still does. See you later, Marino. Apple is on the highs. Nvidia is getting close there. Not in yet. I'm going to enter only over 386.80. I feel like there is still a lot of strength on this market. And wow, Tesla is going back to the highs as well. What the Roblox? Indeed, Roblox looks nice here. I think. Oh, and we do pull back? That's new. That's new indeed. Yeah, Microsoft is very much in Yasin. I was starting for a short in the beginning of the day. It did not work out. But yes, you are right. Tesla, it's a beast today. Nvidia, it's a beast. AMD is a beast. And traders, it's very weird, but I'm going to call Nvidia even for a short under 385.50. Just so much unknown the market, what it's going to do here. I'm going to try and go with the flow, which at the moment it's new high on the SPY, new high on the Apple, but still I have to tell you that the big stocks looks like unknown. My entry is going to be 39 on the NVDA if it's breaking down. It's such a clear continuation pattern, a consolidation pattern on the NVDA, so it should be a decision. And by the way, I just would like to talk about the SPY, that the SPY looked like a very much ugly price action in the morning, started weak and immediately pulled back to the green. In this environment, which I would say it's very much a tricky environment, very hard to trade. Yes, DVG, this is I'm talking about. It made new lows and now suddenly it's making new highs. Crazy, crazy, crazy. So long just won the battle on NVDA. I am in NVDA. I would like to see a 388 for the first partial because I think we are going even higher. This is going to be a huge winner and 390 is definitely is going to be reached. The high of NVDA is 387.79, which would be great to see to be reached. And of course, the market is on new highs. So let's go for $1 on the Nvidia first, and then let's see how the continuation is going to work out here. Don't think so there will be any problem for the Nvidia to reach new highs, as it was not a problem for Apple, Triple Q, or the SPY indeed. Wow, BYND is a huge mover on my screen indeed. I'm going to watch BYND. Now, Manfred, it's a long. And I really hope for a continuation now as we entered for a long. NVDA. 387.80 is going to be my first partial on the NVDA. It's getting closer. Yes, Manfred, I'm just going to show you why. If we take a look at the NVDA again, we have a consolidation, you see. Some pullback, red candles pullback. I called it a little bit too late because I was too late with the call. But indeed, this can be still a pullback, or if it really breaks these lows, this can be a recovery, like a small pullback to the downside, or after these three red candles touching 386, almost 385, this is a great long opportunity. That's why I've called it. First, I wanted to call it over 386.60, but I was too late with my call. So now I've called it just over 386.80, but it's working. Hopefully we will see $1 there. Market is still very strong. As I've told you, I smell a one-way ticket day again, traders. And the funny thing, we are not far away from the yearly high again with the SPY. Yes, Richard, short on Roku. Under the VWAP 1.5. Let's see Roku. Roku short under the VWAP, nice. All right, I would put my hard stop loss over 70, I think. Yeah, if you took a partial already, you know what? Hard stop loss over 69.75. If it's going again over the VWAP and over that, you know, resistance level, I think it doesn't first to keep it. A nice entry. So far I am in NVDA long. It's small green. Market is going for new highs. Especially the SPY looks like another continuation. Amazing how strong it is. You're welcome. Disney. Wow, Disney is strong as well. Netflix. Whew, it's very strong. NVDA. Whew, we should break the highs now soon, because if we are not going to break, we are in a trouble. SQQQ on the lows, Apple on the highs, 180 coming. Amazing how strong we are again with the market. So SPY on the highs again. Triple Q on the highs, Apple on the highs. CVNA on 23. I can't believe I just get out too soon from the CVNA. Well, too soon means I had more than $2.50 in the money. It was not that much too soon. Right, traders? Yeah, DVG. So no rug pull yet, and I am ready to take in 30 cents my first partial on the Nvidia. Beautiful. I knew it, Nvidia is able to do that. And thank you, Nvidia. Here is the partialing point on Nvidia, traders. I'm just taking one full dollar out, 75% of my share size. Wow, beautiful. Thank you. Sold, and I put my stop loss just under the entry. Good. Oh, and of course, I'm going to cancel my. Oops. I'm going to cancel my short there. By accident, not to get in. Yes, Roger, I see. SPY is amazingly strong again. And you were so much right with the Microsoft. Microsoft is just not going. Only Nvidia and Tesla are the beast today. So Nvidia $1.50, almost $2 now, 40 more cents, and we get $2 on the Nvidia. I'm going to wait till 389 with my next partial. Looks like it's still coming up. All right, let's see, Yasin. I don't know. It's just so lazy today. I just go for cancel short on Nvidia, traders, not to get it by accident for anyone. And yes, so far we are extremely strong. SPY is up almost 430. I think we have a new yearly high again. Let me just check it. Yearly high is 429.62. Not yet, but we are going close to it. Triple Q is not on yearly high yet, of course. Apple again on the 180, but with this push from the bulls, might we will see a new high on the Apple as well. Okay, Yasin, I hope it's going to work for you. And I feel like we are really extended. I mean, not on percentage-wise traders, because Triple Q is up only 1.3, SPY is up only 0.56. So percentage-wise, we are not extended, but on the green wave wise, like the push to the upside, it's really extended. Rug pull on coin. Oof. Yeah, it is. I'm not touching coin today. I just told my traders as well, I just don't like coin today too much. And as I see, SPY is going to go for a new high. Amazing. Traders, don't forget to put your stop loss on the Nvidia just slightly under the entry. And Nvidia is coming again. Wow. We are over 388 again. And Yasin, watch out with this Microsoft because it does not join the party, as I see. What is with BYND? Are there some news on BYND? Look at this crazy move on BYND. I'm sure it's some news related. Yes, Linda, you are right. Yes, you are very much right. The high short interest, short float on the BYND. Ah, okay, Yasin, that's good. That's great. Did you take a partial already? That's a nice entry on the VWAP, by the way. I would take a partial soon. Okay, SPY reached 429, triple Q reached the 353.60s, not the 354 yet, and I see a little minor pullback. I don't think so. It's still going to be a huge pullback. As I told you, I feel like a very impressive one-way ticket day. It's on the print. Did you short coin, DVG? Nice. Watch out on the Nvidia traders. It's just pulling back a little bit. I'm going to get out on break even. AMD is pulling back as well. Amazon. I would like to see Nvidia, even if we get out on the Nvidia, I would like to see it back on the 384, 83 area for a reversal. That would be great. Good, Yasin. Very good. Tesla is coming back as well. What do you think? Have we seen the high of the day on the market? Or this is just another bear trap? Almost out on Nvidia. Yes, Reno, nice on Tesla. For me, it's a bit too late to join. Very nice DVG. Yeah, Meta, by the way, it was really weak from the beginning of the day. I mean, in the beginning of the day. Now it's not that weak anymore. Yasin, watch out on the Microsoft. My hard stop loss would be under 325, by the way. CVNA is still crazy. BYND is unstoppable. Huge moves today, guys. Huge moves. And market is pulling back. That, as I've told you, I still don't see a huge threat from the bears. Under 386.80 is my stop loss on the Nvidia. And if I'm right, and this is a one-way ticket day, this should be the reversal point again to the upside on the market. And I'm out on NVDA traders. DVG, yeah, I am watching Meta indeed. To join here under this 266 to the short. But for that, we need the market as well to come back a little bit more. And actually, it's coming. Hopefully it won't. Hopefully it won't. Google is pulling back. I have to tell you, I like even Tesla better, but the height of the volume bars are not enough. And the SPY is still fighting for a reversal here, as I feel. Big red. Let's see. Maybe. VVG, bulls are coming again, as I've told you. Bulls are so much stubborn today, and here is the reversal. Amazing. Baba, checking Baba. Very low volume today, and it's bumped into the 20 EMA. I'm going to follow it. Hope you are right, DVG, because I'm thinking on a short under 231. Luvana, on the AFRM 18, yeah, it's very close. It can happen, but it's a bit extended now, so be careful. Sorry, traders, I am back. Children just got home and wish me happy. Give me my present. Beautiful T-shirt. They are so cute. Okay, Mustafa, yes, you have to go to the 5 minutes chart, me as well. And guys, I just cannot get it. I have to get this Tesla under 231. Usually I don't trade Tesla, as you know, so take it like that. But under 231, which is very close, it has not broken it yet. Here we are. I would like to go for $1 there. 230, around 230. And even Nvidia looks tempting, but I'm staying with my Tesla. I was watching that. Yes, yes, DVG, exactly. And I wish for you the Mega Green Day. I hope it's going to happen. Yasin, watch out on Microsoft. It's under the VWAP now. Watch out on. Ron, I'm sure there are some news on BYND because it's extremely strong. It's up already 13%. I don't know if it is stopped or not, or halted. No, it's not halted. Okay. Join to the Tesla trade, get it only under 230.80, okay? 230 and 80 only. 230.80 on the Nvidia, or Tesla, sorry. Just watching Nvidia as well. I am in Tesla already. Market is still pulling back, which is shocking for me. I thought it's really a one-way ticket day. Oh, Linda, I'm so happy for you. Yeah, exactly. It's much better than a big red day, for sure. You're very much right. I know how it is feeling to working hard for your greens. Yesterday I tried and I get in red, unfortunately, more red. Are you out, Yasin? Good. Okay. Yeah, indeed, I have to switch back my camera all the time. So sorry, but maybe I'm going to leave it like off till at least the weekly mentoring. Okay, traders, Tesla, it's in. As I've told you, I'm still holding it. Looking fine. Only 80 cents to go for the first partial. Come on. AMD looks tempting under 121, I have to tell you. Apple is making a reversal. SPY is making a reversal. Watch out. was the Tesla. It was a short under 230. Market surprising. Tesla is still okay, although I would like to see on the market a little bit more to the downside. Yes, Linda. No, don't underestimate the bulls on this crazy market. I feel like are still strong. They are still very strong, I think. And yes, reversal is coming, as I see. And look at that crazy move. Only you know what? Where I cannot feel that, it's the Apple. Apple, where I cannot feel this big pullback. Yeah, Linda, I just seen that as well. Too late, indeed. I am still in for the Tesla traders, although it doesn't look good. Yes, Mustafa, if you have not shorted it yet, I've called it under 230.80. Oh, sorry, I was talking to myself. So sorry for this. I just get to the slides for 1 second. I'm still holding Tesla. And Linda, I totally understand you because this looks like a little bit more pullback than I was expecting from a one-way ticket day, indeed. I know because I'm just sorry. I'm just preparing my weekly mentoring. In the meantime, just a second, and I will be back to the screens. Okay, I think it's up. Let me just check it. Okay, here. As you know, I am in for the weekly mentoring as well. Tesla, you are not nice to me. Although the market is still showing some weakness, I have to tell you. I see a clear struggle on the market for a continuation more to the upside. I have to tell you, but beside of that, I still feel market is strong. Unless we are not breaking with the Apple 179.40, with the triple Q 352.30, SPY is very strong. I'm still holding Tesla. And market still seems to be strong, strong, and strong. Traders, if you have anything on your radar, please just let me know. At the moment, as I've told you, I am just on the Tesla short. Market is not very clear to me yet. It's just consolidating, which is not a big surprise as we are in the middle of the lunchtime. Not the middle, because officially, I don't know if you knew or not, but lunchtime, it does end at 11:30. 11:30, 1:30, sorry. It starts at 11:30 and it does end at 1:30. So Roma, I don't know if shorts are better yet because so far there is no decision on the market. It's rather a sideways moves rather than a continuation pattern or a decision on the market. But yes, at the moment, I would say still the longs are better because the market is strong. And unfortunately, Apple is getting stronger. This is what I did not want to see at all, indeed. Because it's still not a healthy pullback area here. Wow, BYND is just higher and higher. Amazing. Still holding to the Tesla. No new trade at the moment. And waiting for this market to see a new high or the break of this mentioned levels, but so far nothing, unfortunately. And market is getting stronger again. Yes, Dwayne, I would just leave in 3 plus. I think the answer is obvious. I would leave it there. Thanks, Dwayne, too. Well, market has struggled a little bit here, but I feel like the bulls are still very strong traders. It's no doubt bulls just do rule the market today. And might I'm going to get punished by this Tesla short. Still holding to it. Apple is up 1.1% for the day, back to 180 almost. Triple Q up 1.1, and the SPY 0.50 almost printed a new yearly high again. Not yet though, but almost. Hi Lee, good afternoon to you. Market is not really moving at the moment. Just to update you, I have only Tesla in under 231, but it's not printing anything at all. Hopefully the afternoon session is going to be more lively than it is now. Yes, Yasin, I do. Unfortunately, still cannot see the decision on the market, I have to tell you. It's going to move to the upside or to the downside. It's moving back towards to this 231. That's good. Stop loss, I think it's going to be over 230, 230 on the Tesla. And unfortunately, the Apple, I still find it very strong. I would not be surprised on another move to the upside. Apple is tricky. Yes, Nvidia does pull back too. I'm not going to take a short on that, but this 385.50 looks very tempting, Linda. It looks very much tempting indeed. I feel like the real fight is just coming now on the market. Yes, CVNA is still very strong. It does not care about the market, and I had already 2 longs on it. I'm not going to chase it anymore. Ten minutes to go till the lunch session ends, traders. Let's see. He's going to take the control. Also, I still feel the bulls are strong despite of this small pullback, especially on the triple Q. Yes, Linda, I feel like as well, but you know one. Once he's just treated me very bad, and I thought he's going to come. Although I'm still holding my Tesla short, but the SPY is still extremely strong. It's like just crazy strong. And now look at the Apple. Look, no, bulls are still running. Bulls are still running, unfortunately. Come on, Tesla, show the way. This is what I thought of. Come on. Go, go, go. Tesla, at least it's almost back to the entry. Yeah, beautiful on the Nvidia. I had no balls to take it, unfortunately. I hope you took it. If you took it, that's a perfect perfect short there. But market is still can just, do a reversal very quickly. Yes, everything is going down, and hopefully Tesla is going to join the party here. Hope so. You're back to the entry at least. Yeah, I am in the wrong candidate. Unfortunately, Yasin. I see that. My hard stop loss over 232.30, and I guess there will be another pullback on the market to the upside. And I'm just looking for a reversal, by the way. Netflix just touched the VWAP. I'm going to watch it over 405. Yes, Angelo, I've just seen that. I'm watching Netflix as well. Can't believe how the bulls can be so strong. It's still half a year went by and there is no pullback. Amazing. Hey, bears are still trying, traders. Bears are still trying. Tesla, it's still okay. Although I feel like bulls are strong on that market. It's no doubt. And I'm very much watching Netflix for a VWAP reversal there. Very nice DVG, beautiful on the Meta. Wish I would have get to Meta instead of the Tesla indeed. It's okay. Google is under the VWAP, by the way, and Amazon. Linda, you know, Tesla is just living its own life. This is the problem. But hopefully, if we get some more move to the downside on the market, we can see some impact on the Tesla as well. Going to take Amazon under 124. Small share size, okay. Very nice on Meta. DVG, well done. Come on, Tesla, join. Can't believe this stock. And we do go lower, but not the Tesla, unfortunately. Now let's see the Amazon. Microsoft is really weak. I see market is getting lower. Yes, Linda, it was. I just missed it, unfortunately. Wow, Microsoft, that's impressive. Okay, traders, we just passed after 130. And if there can be a reversal, any reversal on the market, it should happen now, I would say. That's why I'm watching Netflix for a reversal. Maybe Nvidia as well over this 385. Wow, BYND is already 20 cent or 20%. Amazing. right, traders? And Tesla is back again. Amazon looks like it's standing still. It's amazing. Traders, really, if you have anything on your radar, please just let me know, because looks like this environment, it's just slowly we pull back towards to the VWAP with everything, but it's still not very convincing. Hopefully after 2 p.m. we will get a little bit more live on the trades. And I am in Amazon. As our stop loss is 30 cents, I would like to see 123.60 for my first partial. Yes, Linda, I agree. And I have to be really clear here. I was really expecting a one-way ticket day, so it's a huge surprise for me. Because of that, you know what? Might we will see an ugly red towards to the end of the day. And we reached the VWAP with the triple Q already. Impressive move. Come on, Amazon. 30 more cents, please. And Nvidia is getting close to the VWAP as well, together with the AMD. Nice, Linda. Yeah, I know. These days are like just that. 50-50. As you can see, we have one big green, one big red, and so on. Yes, of course I am in the Amazon, Mustafa. I would like to see 123.60 for my first partial there. Let's see if it's going to happen. Not sure yet, indeed. Market is still pulling back. Not a strong pullback indeed. Sort of. Yes, thank you, Clifton, to remind me. 1.5 hours to go, and I'm going to talk about how to trade in this yearly high environment, which are the best strategies to choose, and so on. And Linda, maybe I would wait till this 383 with the reversal on the NVDA, but I'm watching it as well. Come on, Amazon, 20 more cents to go. And look at Tesla coming back to 231, finally. Come on, Tesla, break now, please. So the triple Q actually is under the VWAP, and SPY is going to get to the VWAP now. I have two shorts, Tesla and Amazon at the moment, traders. I hope we will see them lower as the selling pressure is really growing on the market. Only Amazon doesn't want to get lower, unfortunately. Back to the entry on the Tesla. Amazon still 20 cents to go. Break 231 again, please. Go to 230. Things are getting more interesting here as we are getting close to the 2 p.m. afternoon session. I know, Yasin. I know. Linda, Nvidia reversal can be interesting now, I would say. I think if we get over the 3, let's wait for the first green candle, I would say, on the Nvidia. But I agree with your decision if you want to go there. Okay. So Tesla, back to the entry. Amazon is in green. I would like to see around 60 to take the first partial. So I hope the bears are still strong there and printing the money for us. And yes, finally we did break Tesla to 30. And this Amazon is not a fast train. Okay, traders, I do not like this market environment again. I feel like maybe the bulls are going to get stronger now. And because of that, I have to make a hard decision. And might I'm going to get 20 cents instead of 40 on the Amazon. Feel a big risk ahead of my short here. SPY just stopped by the VWAP. Triple Q broke the VWAP. Apple is still above the VWAP. Still holding a little bit, of course. Still don't know what's the news on the BYND, but looks like an impressive news, 22% already to the upside. Nine minutes to go till the 2 p.m. And unfortunately, there is no sign that the market is going to get this continuation to the downside. So traders, I am going to close half of my share size on all of my trades because, as I've told you, the risk is high, way too high to continue like that. Bulls are insane. I don't know what's going to stop the bulls for the week for the year. I don't think so. It's going to happen anything at all to stop them. It's crazy. Yeah, it's a sudden move for sure. I took half of my share size of everything, zero on Amazon, small loss on Tesla. The bulls are on control again. I'm still checking Nvidia, by the way, for this reversal, and I think I am going to take it over 284, Linda. Stop loss is under this reversal, which is 384, sorry. 382.70 is going to be my stop loss, traders. Amazon is still working. It's good. Nice, Linda. Okay, I'm going to join you. All right, so Amazon, half of my share size, I just took it down in a small profit indeed. On the Tesla, it's a small loss. And if we get over 230, I am out. And the market is on the pullback, but we need to see a continuation now on the market. So far still green on the day, but not that green. Tesla and Amazon just ruined my day so far, especially Tesla. But not bad. I'm not complaining. Not an easy environment to trade. And this is what I'm going to talk about traders in like 1 hour and 20 minutes. I'm going to start the weekly mentoring here in the main room. So it's going to be streamed to the YouTube as well. Come on, Amazon. Now, of course, I'm going to extend my profit taking on the Amazon, and it's going to be 123.50 as I close one half of my share size. Market still seems strong to me, especially Tesla. And my Nvidia long is close, and it's in. On the Nvidia, I would like to see 384, 80, 90 to take a partial. Come on, Nvidia. And let's see if the oh, and in the meantime, as I see, Tesla is rejected by the 232 again. That's interesting. Microsoft long 324 Boaz. Nice. For me, it's way too late, but nice catch. Amazon, AMZN, it's still doing great despite of the pullback on the market. Still cannot see such a strong buying pressure on the Amazon. And Nvidia is doing good. 80 more cents, and I'm ready to take a partial on the Amazon. Or Nvidia, sorry. Too many stocks. And look at Amazon, it's still selling off. 123.50 is going to be my partial there. Oh, come on, Nvidia. Kidding me? Traders, Nvidia stop loss is just under 382.70. My partial on Amazon, 123.50, and it's getting close. And I'm still holding half of my share size on the Tesla. Okay, Angelo. Good luck with that. Traders, Linda, Nvidia is really struggling at this time, unfortunately. Almost out of Tesla traders. Amazon is still going. Out of Tesla, only a half share size, thank God. Amazon is still going, and Nvidia is making the job. So that's good. So Amazon short and Nvidia are still going. Nvidia is a long, not a short, indeed. So one small loser on the Tesla, and I hope Nvidia is going to get an extra 80 cents for us here. Market is still slowly but steadily to the upside. And in this case, I'm very much thinking of, yeah, you know what, guys? I just don't trust in this Amazon, in this big bull push on the market. So if we get over 85 with the Amazon, I'm going to close this extra 15 cents profit. Come on, NVDA. Is it Kevin? Oh, okay. Thanks for the info. So over 85, I'm going to close out Amazon. And NVIDIA is getting to our partial. So like that, we are still winning the afternoon to the green side. That's great feeling, indeed. Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you, NVIDIA. I am just ready to take my first partial on the NVIDIA. Yeah, Linda, you are right. Fortunately, Tesla did not do the job, but Nvidia did, and actually Amazon is doing, so that's good. So here is the first partialing point on Nvidia traders. I just did my first partial there on 85, stop loss under 384 and let it run. On the Amazon, if it's going again over 123.80, I'm going to get out, okay? Why? Because the buying pressure is getting stronger on the market. So I don't want to risk it anymore. Yeah, beautiful. Well done, move NVDA. Shame on you, Tesla. That's why I'm not a big Tesla trader. I'm just whispering it. And Amazon is still doing the job, but over 80, I'm going to get out with a profit indeed. And on the NVDA, as it was a perfect VWAP reversal, let's see if we can get back to the highs. It depends on the market as well. No, okay. I don't know what's happening with BYND traders, but I'm just going to get a look at that. Just a crazy mover today. Hey, come on, NVDA, go for it. And look at Amazon, it's still doing the job. I can't believe that. We will get to the first partialing point. That's just like a dream. Oh, Nvidia, no. Of course, my stop loss is under the entry, traders, but it's good for our Amazon. We touched the partialing point. I just did miss it with 1 second. Sorry for that. Looking for the BYND news. Traders, in 1 hour, I'm going to start my weekly mentoring. Cannot see any important news on the BYND. By the way. All right, traders, watch out on Amazon. Our partialing point is coming on 123.50. Okay, that's not funny. I just missed my partialing point on the Amazon. Now it's going up. Come on. Nvidia is still on the play. 380, 380 is my stop loss on my last 25% of the share size. And Amazon is out over 123.80. 123.80. My Amazon plays out, traders. I missed the partialing point, unfortunately. And out of Nvidia, traders, my Amazon is still running. Market is trying hard to get higher. Although I'm out of the Nvidia, but I will get back over 385 if we do this. I have to tell you, Netflix looks like very tempting here for this 40510. All right, traders, Amazon. Amazon is just getting close to my partialing point. Here we are. I'm going to partial 75% of my leftover share size. It's not bad, not the best, but it's okay. So I'm just clearing. Yeah, I just did clear 75% of my share size on the Amazon short and stop loss over the entry, 5 cents over the entry. So like that, we had Nvidia winner to the long side. We had a Tesla small loser as we did close half of the share size. Amazon small winner because we closed half share size in a small winner as well, and very nice winner on the Nvidia. And as I've told you, I am ready to join Nvidia over 382 or 85.50, not 50, 20. Let's be 10, 15. I'm just checking the right entry there. I would say 10, 385.10 would be the right entry for this Nvidia again to the long side. And 1 hour to go. 1 more hour to go to the weekly mentoring traders in the meantime. And I have no idea what's going on with the BYND, but it just drives me crazy. So traders, if you have any fresh news on the BYND, please just let me know because it's up already 26%. Crazy. Beside of the short interest ratio and the short percent float, which is over 43%, which we know. But are there any news or any rumors brewing? I have no idea. It's crazy, crazy. It's just a non-stop. Right, traders? So my last trade here for now on, at least, Nvidia over 385 and 10. For the long side, stop loss under 383.80. PDD. Yes, Manfred. This is what I've just found as well. Like a giant short squeeze, nothing else. PDD, it's already a bit too much to the upside. I see what you mean, but I don't, you know what? I have a big problem with the Chinese stocks towards to the end of the day. And this is definitely the problem of the low share size. And this is what I see on the PDD now, John. So I don't think so I would like to touch it. I prefer rather a US stock. and a big stock. Google, checking Google, Mindra. It's very weak today. It's very, very weak today. I'm watching it, but no entry at the moment. Come on, NVDA. Is it Manfred? Okay. It's really amazing. 26% up on the BYND so far. Crazy. Yes, Manfred, I've seen W as well. Insane. Traders, Amazon is coming back toward entry. Watch out. Market is pulling higher. And or NVDA is in. I would like to see an 80 cents for a partial 80, 90 cents. Come on, NVDA. 40 more cents to go, guys. Or NVDA is a beast today. And with NVDA trade, hopefully I'm going to get to mega green, not just like a simple green day. Nice birthday present so far. Yes, Linda, Apple had a beautiful move as well. I agree. And watch out, Amazon stop loss 124.02 for me. Traders, in less than an hour, I'm going to start the weekly mentoring. The topic is going to be which strategies to use in this yearly high environment, how to trade the yearly high environment, and so on. Hopefully you are going to find it interesting and I can teach you some nice things. Good luck with PDD. Amazon is still not out, and unfortunately, your NVDA has not reached my partial point. Come on, NVDA. Okay, as I see another attack on the NVDA, that's good. Market is still clings to the highs, I mean, at least to the highest point so far. Amazon is still alive, traders. Amazon is still alive, Nvidia is still alive, although I do not want to see Nvidia under 385. So I'm not going to take it very long to the stop loss. 384.80 is going to be my stop loss. I want to stay into the green side. Very much indeed. Okay, 30 more cents. Come on, NVDA. Here comes our partial on the NVDA traders. Market is still okay, doing great. And 10 more cents to take my first partial on the NVDA long. I'm going to take 75% as usual. Come on. Wow, what a hectic, ugly move. I don't like that, dude. Come on. Apple is still strong in the meantime. SPY is up the same 0.50%, triple Q around 1%, and Apple is very strong 1.2% and starting to break the 180 maybe. But which I am aiming for is NVDA 385.80 for the first partial. And here we are. Thank you, NVDA. Again, I'm very much grateful for you. For my second, even third winner for the day. I'm just taking my third winner on the NVDA now, traders. 75% off and stop loss under 385 done. Amazon stop loss 124.05. I think we just made the perfect reverse or partial on the NVDA. Amazon is still okay. Shopify, checking. Interesting, interesting. Shopify, I think recharge 60.25 only, not before. I would take Shopify reversal 60.25. And market is going higher, as I see. Which is perfect for our Nvidia long, but not that good for the Amazon short. And Amazon short, it's closely out. Traders, if you missed the Nvidia first partial, we are here again on the 80s. You can take it now. And Amazon over 124.5 is out. Okay. Out on the Amazon, Nvidia is still running. Great. I have to tell you so far, great afternoon. How is your day so far, traders? Green, red? Yeah, I see. Christoph, new high on the Apple. Sorry, my dog is a bit crazy. Green, Christoph, good. Nicely green, Brian, very good. Small green, brown fed. Small green is great. Hopefully Nvidia is going to get to 387 for our second partial there. Linda, tiny green, but I know you get back from red, so this is a good one. Maybe Brian, I don't know. So you should not underestimate your green, your small green indeed. Okay. Trader, second partial on NVDA 387. Beautiful trade. Thank you, NVDA, again. And as I see, wow, I can't believe that, guys. It's so nice to see. 50 plus 60. Wow. Okay. 75% of you are in green today. Sorry for the red, and especially very much sorry for the very red, guys. So 70% around is green. The rest is red. Okay, guys, I'm taking one more partial on the NVDA in the meantime because I see some pullback there. Did you, Linda? Okay. I mean, it's not okay, but it happens. Even with me, by the way. Yes, 6025 I mentioned on the Shopify chart, but I'm just checking it again. but it's not moving with the market. Be careful with the Shopify because it's not moving with the market. And this concerns me. And I forgot on the Netflix call on 405 traders. It's okay. Netflix is very, very much spreading nowadays. I know, Linda, I know. Actually, it was my second entry on this NVDA trade. Hi, Gerardo. Oh, okay. I hope you did not join too late because if we do break 386, we are in a trouble with the NVDA. Richard, I don't know. Shopify is just not very much exciting at the moment. Maybe you are in green. Great to hear. Traders, in a little bit more than a half an hour, I'm going to start a weekly mentoring. And the topic for the weekly mentoring is going to be how to trade this yearly high environment, which strategies to prefer, and so on. And what are the warning signs you know that something is not going well with your trading in this environment? Because unfortunately, I know that lots of my traders, although struggling with that kind of environment, and I have to tell you this is totally okay, because as you can see, even for us, there are more red trades or red days even, which I'm not used to, I have to tell you. Gerardo, what was your entry in the NVDA, if you don't mind for asking? By the way, my last 25% shares are still in on the NVDA. Right, traders? Nvidia is still running. Beautiful. Let's go for 388. If we can see 388, I'm considering another partial on my trade. So far, so good. Market is on the highs as well, as I see. Let's see the SPY. Very close to the highs. Triple Q is not that much. And Apple, new highs, of course. But let's see if we can print a new yearly high with the SPY. AFRM is extremely strong, 16% to the upside, UPST 16%, BYND 23% to the upside. Crazy numbers again. But I'm happy to hold NVDA from this 385.10 level, $2 in the money, and beautiful green morning and afternoon so far. I had some losers, some winners, but the winners definitely are bigger than my losers. And this what matters. Come on, NVDA. One more dollar, please. And market is completely on the highs. I mean, on the market is the SPY. High of the day is 429.20, although the yearly high is 429.60, 62, something like that. Traders, I'm not going to get out anymore. Um, any more partial on the NVDA at the moment. As I've told you, I would like to see 388, but I'm going to move my stop loss under 386. So like that, we can lock in one more dollar profit and give the chance for the stock to move higher. Because I see the market is, as I mentioned, you spies on very, very close to the yearly high as well and to the daily high. So let's see if it is able to break it through. That would be the best scenario for us, for sure, but might it's not going to be the case. So let's see. So if the NVDA is going to break under the 386, I'm out. That's okay. And don't forget, power hour is going to happen in like 12 minutes. And I cannot call the day a one-way ticket so far. I don't know about your opinion so far, but as we could see, an impressive pullback between like 12:30 and 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock we have seen a reversal to the upside, but this is not that clear and obvious one-way ticket day as we had it yesterday. No, me neither, Linda, but as you know, anything can happen, so let's be careful. Yes, Linda, I completely agree. BA is insane. Amazon short, I don't know. I see it's a VWAP reversal, Richard, but I have to tell you, I still see some strength on the market and no weakness, indeed. Nvidia is still running slightly. If it's breaking point 80, I'm going to be out. I don't know. You know what? I don't know. Based on the haze of the volume bars, I still don't know if this is going to be a short or long. You know what? If you are in green, I would just keep the trade. Really, that's not worse. AFRM is extremely strong today, but I would not touch it now. $19 reached, extremely extended. Definitely not a buy for me. Hi traders, we are still a little bit slow with the market, but I feel like we just did a great job so far with this kind of environment. Bit slow, but steady, especially with the Apple, indeed. It's over 180. And I really hope Nvidia is getting over 388. Come on, Nvidia. Nvidia attacks 387 again. Very good news for us. Traders, in less than 20 minutes, I'm going to start a weekly mentoring indeed. RCL, let's see RCL, just a second.
Traders, good afternoon. Welcome back. I know Aggie's got the mentoring session coming up in a few minutes here. Did want to kind of give a rundown on the markets here because we've kind of got something special, in my opinion, going on here with the markets. We've pulled back, and we read this morning, and we've really stretched out to a brand new high. So a lot of you that had the longs this afternoon are loving it right now. I got stopped out of the Netflix trade, which was posted earlier. I see Aggie's been on the NVDA bandwagon, which has been nice here. This stock rising and could probably take out the highs. All that I wanted to mention here this afternoon was that long is strong here today. It's going to go down as a green day for me. Not as great as what I expected, actually. So, you know, I had a couple losing trades in here too. This Netflix trade kind of reversed on me right after the lunchtime here. So that was a loser. So as we get going into the session here, along with Win, as we get going into the mentoring session with Aggie, don't forget we'll be back tomorrow at the bell. I'll be leading the morning session here tomorrow morning. I'll take you all the way through up until and past lunch, and then Aggie will come in and close out the day tomorrow. So enjoy the mentoring with Aggie. She'll take down the charts here momentarily, get her slides up, and then we'll roll through mentoring. So hopefully everybody's had a great lunch session into the afternoon, and I'll see everybody tomorrow. Aggie, are you all set to go when the time comes?
Yeah. Yeah, of course. Thank you, Scott. Of course I do. Everything is ready.
Hold on, I've got
running.
Can't hear anything, which doesn't surprise me. Let me get this straightened out here.
Oh, I heard some music, indeed. A good one.
Okay, there we go. Now I can hear you. Sorry about that.
Good. No problem.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm okay with the mentoring. Everything is uploaded. I'm just going to talk about how to trade this hard environment of the yearly high, especially all-time high by Apple. It's not easy, as we know already from our experience of long years. So I try to train our traders to get this bumpy road for a winning streak.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, traders, enjoy. Aggie, thank you so much, and happy birthday again. We'll see everybody tomorrow. Everybody have a great night tonight. God bless you. Godspeed. Enjoy. Take care.
Thank you, Scott. See you tomorrow. Okay, traders. So Nvidia is still fighting. No more trades at the moment. And to be clear, I don't think so I'm going to call anything else, as I have 15 minutes to go with starting the weekly mentoring here. Of course, if you have any questions regarding any trades, I'm going to be here to read your comments. So if you have some urgent question, I'm more than happy to answer that. And again, in 15 minutes, I'm going to start the week. Sounds like a great plan, Linda. Although I'm still not sure. We enter to the power hour traders, but I have to tell you, I'm still not sure if there will be any pullback towards the end of the day. I'm still holding my Nvidia long. That's it, what I have at the moment. Market is extremely slow. Literally, we are going sideways since 2:30, which is like 1.5 hours. It's way too long, way, way too long. I like it. I have to tell you, I really much like it. Traders, 9 minutes to go, and I'm going to start the weekly mentoring. Yes, Linda, I'm going to do here the weekly mentoring in the main room, so it's going to be streamed to the YouTube as well. Mustafa and Linda. DVG, green is green. Even if you missed the mega green, I did as well, by the way, so far. But I'm very happy to see that you are in green. And market is getting higher, which is good for our NVDA, hopefully. Yes, Microsoft, it's an interesting beast today, I have to tell you, Linda. Tesla, it's just unstoppable. And together with CVNA, oh my God, if I'm just holding my long since 19, I'm a mega green today. But I have to tell you, let's just be clear, I was not waiting for that, indeed. I was not expecting that for sure. Market is driving higher again. Five minutes to go to the start of my weekly mentoring traders in the meantime. On the NVDA, I'm going to go to the 388 for the second partial. Hopefully it's going to happen there. Yes, Linda, I see. Tesla, it's well, all right, traders, 4 minutes to go. Market is still driving higher, or NVDA is getting close to the 388 level, which is great. And SPY is unstoppable. Triple Q as well, Apple as well. All right, traders, so here is the time to start the weekly mentoring. Yes, all right, Maddie. AI is moving again, but it stopped by the VBAC, so be careful. My NVIDIA is still running, but traders, my stop loss now is 385.90 for the NVIDIA. Let's see if we can really reach this 388. All right, traders. So my subject today, and let's see if my, oh, beautiful. It's working, my camera. So welcome everyone to the weekly mentoring. Thank you, Clifton. We just started the recording. So welcome everyone, and we are just starting the weekly mentoring. And as you hopefully noticed, we are trading in a very, very strange environment, which is not happening every day and every month or every week of the market environment. And this is called yearly high environment. It's still not an all-time high environment, but actually, if you go to the daily chart of the SPY, or especially the triple Q, you still can see that we are trading on a very much extended levels of the market. Like literally, we had no huge pullback on the triple Q, on the technological stocks, since February 2023 February. A SPY was not that easy because of the bank turmoils, as you know, but especially on the technological stocks, because of the AI hype, we have not seen so high since 2022 and March. So last time when we have seen these highs on the triple Q, it was 2022 March. On the SPY, it was on July 2022 and July. So we can agree that we are experiencing an extremely high market environment at the moment. How do you feel your trading results in the last, let's call it like in the last months? How do you feel? How did you trade? Was it a harder environment? Was it the same? Was it more choppy, more volatile? What do you feel, traders? Volatile, choppy, or it's easy peasy, we can just win it? How do you feel that? I'm going to write my own question or own answer as well. Exhausting, Manfred, thank you. I did not find this word, but you know what this is describing. I find the word of complicated. Sorry, the complicated. For me, it was complicated. Yes, you can use the exhausted, you can use the frustration, you can use the uncertainty, volatility, high volatility indeed, high range patterns, high range candles all over the day. Look at Nvidia, what a pullback, and so on. I only know this market environment, don't know how it is different. Ah, Christoph, okay, so maybe you just started to trade lately, which means that you are going to get used to an environment which is not easy to trade, I have to tell you. Yearly high, all-time high environment is hard to trade because the market participants, they got more and more uncertain. Why does it come to uncertainty? Because as we getting close to a main support or a main resistance, you always face for lots of dodges, a lot of possible stop on the direction and uncertainty. We don't know if there is enough push for a continuation or there will be a reversal and there will be a recovery or pullback, or we can call it whatever, you know. So this is the biggest problem on the yearly high, all-time high environment, that the price action actually it got very much uncertain. And believe me, traders, I've heard this from one of my mentor, but I totally agree with that, as I've seen during my 15 years of experience. Uncertainty is the worst for the stocks. Bad news drives the market down. Good news drives the market up. Uncertainty is causing a very ugly consolidation move, which I've just seen especially this week. One big red, one big green today. Okay, but where is the direction? All right, that we are driving up since the beginning of the year, but come on, let's go for the continuation. Are we going to go higher, or are we going to get a reversal and continue a recovery? No one knows. And this is far the worst environment to trade. Because as you can see, what I realized, and please tell me if I'm wrong, but what I realized on the market lately, especially on the technological stocks, we have a split market every day. Today, Amazon was strong, Meta was weak, Nvidia was strong, AMD was strong. So very split, even inside the sector. Okay, so inside the technological sector, I've seen a very split result already in the pre-market. And it's very much not easy to trade because which one to choose for long? Should we go for Microsoft? Should we go for Amazon or Nvidia? You know what? Look at this crazy price action now. As I just take a look at the market, this is just insane. Huge move to the downside. I'm out on the Nvidia, by the way. On the Nvidia, on the Microsoft, even Meta is pulling harder, more to the downside. So this is the problem. Problem in one word is uncertainty, and uncertainty is causing the hard trading environment to hard read the price action environment in the market, especially in the beginning of the day. Okay, this is what I experienced with the traders indeed. Well, let's see what are the dangers in all-time high, or as I call it now, it's not all-time high, but yearly high environment. First of all, a lot of false setups. This you could see on my trading very much nicely yesterday in the lunchtime. I had perfect intraday breakdown. I'm going to talk about the strategy later on, by the way. I had a perfect intraday breakdowns, did not work. Big spreads. What does it mean if it comes to uncertainty, if it comes to all-time high or the yearly high environment? Of course, the volume dropping. Why does it happen? Because most of the traders are going to the sidelines and waiting for a clear direction. And if it does not come, they are still waiting. This is causing more problem to read the price action. Change of the character of the shares, this we can see especially with this high wide range of candles in the beginning of the day. I'm speaking especially about the one minute candles in the beginning of the day. You can see this really long tails up or down on the even on the most famous stocks like Microsoft, Nvidia, Tesla, and so on. So it's hard to read as well. Fast moves. We can agree in that. Most of the times when we have a good news on the stock, it's just moving up with a one-way ticket with 5 beautiful green candles to the upside, and that's it. Sudden change in the direction. Look at coin today. Extremely extended V-shaped reversal. Extremely crazy move on the coin. How to keep your strategy during the drawdown periods. You know what? This is the one which I found by my traders the most challenging. And if they are still following their own strategy, but they see more losers than winners, like the success ratio is getting lower, it's really hard to stick to their strategy. But you have to traders because it's not about your strategy, it's about the environment of the trading. I mean, the trading environment of the stocks, of the market, and so on. And I'm just going to tell you how to improve that. Over trading, revenge trading, wow, that's a huge danger in this environment, I think. And losing control, sorry, it was a double O. So losing control, thin ice between gambling and trading. This is the period which I've seen way too many of my traders lost the control over trading and blew their account. So that's why I think that this danger, it's real on the all-time high slash yearly high environment. And we have only one solution. Traders, you have to train your discipline. You have to get a much higher discipline than you had before. Okay, what does it mean? I would say less, but more, much more quality trades. Okay, what does it mean? Not the way how I traded the lunchtime yesterday. This lunchtime trading and afternoon trading, it was much better. But for example, yesterday lunchtime trading, I was rather a quantity trader than a quality trader. I was trading a little bit more my idea and not the flow, like the price action on the market. And this is what you have to aware of. Okay, so if you are seeing that the market is unreliable, there is no real action, there is a one-way ticket day, which we are all of the traders are struggling with. Why one-way ticket days are a really big problem? Linda, for example, I know you don't like one-way ticket days. Me neither. But what does cause the big problem in a one-way ticket day? What does a one-way ticket day mean? Market starts strong and just clearing all of the very important resistances. If, for example, we have a one-way ticket day to the upside without any pullback. Okay, what's the problem? What's the problem with the one-way ticket days traders? For you especially, if you have a problem at all. I have a problem most of the times with the one-way ticket days. DVG, you are funny. Do you have a problem to trade a clear only long day traders? What does long day mean? That the market is just clearing not even higher highs or higher lows, because there are no pullbacks. It's just a straight green wave to the upside or straight red wave to the upside. Does it matter for you? Does it cause any problem in your trading? For me, yes, definitely. The answer. No, it does not cause any problem for you? Exactly. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much for your answer. If you are too late to the party, you are going to suffer because you don't know where to just to enter to the party. Should I enter now? Isn't it too late? What should I do? Yeah, exactly. If this is the problem with the one-way ticket days, if you are not going to enter on time, you are late. And you start struggling. You feel FOMO, fear of missing out. You are not into the party. You want to belong to the party. You want a piece of the cake. That's why you are going to FOMO. That's why you are going to revenge and so on. So yeah, it's a high risk. It carries a high risk. That's for sure. Now let's see what is still a lot of trouble in the yearly high environment. And what are the warning signs which I've seen by my traders? Big losses continuously, like you are really losing almost every day. That's not good. Mustafa, we are out of Nvidia. My stop loss was 380, 85.80. So I'm out. Frustration, which I've heard you are feeling most of the time in this trading environment. Gambling is a bad in the mind, but big trading loss is acceptable as part of the trading. Investing is good. What does it mean? I've I've just heard a lot from my traders, and don't misunderstand me. I was on your side as well, especially in the beginning. When I started a day trade, it did not went to my direction, but I convinced myself it's going to go. So let's just leave it for the night. Who did this type of trading during his career so far? That you started a day trade, it did not work out, but you got to this hoping side that I hope it's going to do the reversal for tomorrow. So I left it in for a swing trade for overnight. I did it several times. So many times, guys. You won't believe that. Many of us, yeah. Humble Ninja, yes. Ah, there are some colleagues of mine. Good. I mean, it's not good because most of the time it's going to end up in a big loser trader. So please be careful of that. Okay. If there is a loss, there is a stop loss, you have to accept it no matter what. No matter what, please. Okay. I know it hurts. Why does it hurt? Because again, it's coming from our human being psychology. We do not want to face with the loss. We are not coded for that. We all did code for happiness, for being happy and great and satisfied. And yes, we do not want to confront ourselves with our mistakes, with our losses. So this is human nature, traders, nothing else. Nothing else. I could really explain you from the whole moon side and everything like that. It's very much boring. Believe me, it's totally based or very much stick to your nature. This is human being nature. But in trading, it does harm you. It does not do any good. So please, because of that, always and always respect your stop loss. Stop loss is there because of a reason, and you must really respect that stop loss. Yeah, Richard, I know I added two losers as well so many times and so on. And at the end, I just ended up more in the red side than on the green side. So yeah, I know that very much, very much. So be careful on that. Okay, warning signs, more warning signs about looks like that we have a little bit more. Losses begin to hurt much less illogical behavior. Yeah, I had a time when I felt like even if I'm clearing out a loss, it just did not hurt. Why? Because I blamed the market. I did blame the stock, but I did not blame myself. And like that, if you put this, mm, not obligation, but this, this feeling that you are responsibility, if you put the responsibility, you just reflect it to anything else, to the market, to the stock, to the environment. You are not the one who is going to be blamed for your loss. And this is a very much ugly behavior. Okay? I mean it, I really mean it, traders. If this comes to responsibility, you are the one who is getting your mouse and click on the button. Not the market, not the stock, not the Tesla, not the Nvidia. No, it's you, me. I am responsible for my acting. And this is, you know what? Only this thing, if you do understand in trading that you are responsible only for three things in your trading: entry, position handling, and exit, and emotions. Four, sorry. You are going to be much better. So don't reflect the responsibility, don't blame anyone else, just you. And if you understand that, it's going to be better, believe me, much better indeed. Okay, emotional response for losses. This is what I've told you that if you are responding to the losses more aggressively, you're blaming not yourself, but anything else, but not yourself. Cutting losses too soon can lead to take bigger risk driven by anger. Cutting losses too soon, I always call for a problem in your setup. Okay, entry setup. And I'm going to talk about the entry setup soon. What are the best entry setups to choose in this environment, indeed? And the first entry setup, and we just arrived. I know lots of my traders knew it already by heart, but I just would like to talk about this. And we took our Nvidia trade based on that, by the way, in the afternoon. And this is the VWAP reversal. But VWAP reversals are not equal, okay? It does matter how the stock behaves on at the point when it's just reaching to this exact VWAP, okay? So there are some tricks to take the right VWAP reversal on the stock. So let's just take or VWAP reversal from the afternoon indeed. And I'm just going to show you that. but I have examples for that. Never mind. So, VWAP reversal. What does it mean, a VWAP reversal? When you have a strong or a weak stock, it's going for a while, making a reversal towards back to the VWAP. It's reaching your VWAP, it's touching your VWAP, and you go for a reversal pattern on the VWAP. Well, how do I use the VWAP reversal, and what kind of stocks do I really pick for the VWAP reversal? First of all, my ultimate favorite big stocks: Nvidia, Microsoft, AMD, Meta, Google, and so on. So all of the big movers, plus the candidates from the morning. What are the candidates from the morning? The stocks which are moving on big news. Okay, down or up doesn't matter, but they have already an impressive move before the pre-market. It's 2-3% up or down minimum. Nowadays, it's not a big thing to go for 20% even, as you know. But literally, I like the stocks which are moving, I don't know, around like 5-6% to the upside or to the downside. So it should be a nice momentum move to the upside or to the downside. For example, today we had CVNA on that move. All right, what else? We have a pullback towards to the VWAP, and now I'm just going to get to the share screen. Just a second, and you know what? I'm going to get the CVNA VWAP reversal. That looks great. Bit hectic, but it's still good because it's not by the book kind of reversal. Second. All right. You will see it soon. Just a second. Something is not good. I have a blank screen. That's not good. Sorry for that. Yeah. I'm just trying it once more. Second. Hopefully it's going to be a success at this time. Okay, here we are. So as you know, we had a huge good news on the CVNA today, and that's why we started already huge to the upside. It moved up and down and so on. I'm not going to show you my intraday breakout. I'm going to show you later. But my next entry, it was on the VWAP reversal. This blue line is my VWAP indeed. And I took a reversal on that consolidation. When it just moved back to the VWAP, made a consolidation, and I get an entry over this 1935. I think this was my entry with the stop loss under this 19 or 1850, under this really ugly pullback under the VWAP and the low of this pattern. So I took this trade, and as you can see, it was a massive winner, although I was out around like 22, 20. Never mind. So this was a very nice trade indeed. Why did I decide on trading this VWAP reversal, although the price action was a bit hectic? First of all, very good news. Second, impressive move to the upside. Third, on the pullback to the VWAP, we have seen at least like a 4 candles, which is very important for me. I like to see if it's crossing the VWAP, like not just touching the VWAP, but it's crossing the VWAP even a little bit, okay? And then it's making reversal candles. First of all, I want to see reversal candles. What are reversal candles? Doji, spinning bottom, hammer on this case, because this is like a long reversal. And I would like to see at least one impressive green candle before I'm taking my entry. So over this one green candle high, which was the 1930-34, I took my entry on the CVNA. Why I love VWAP reversal plays? Because they are extremely good risk-reward ratio trades. Why? Because usually my first profit taking is the high of the day. Usually the high of the day from the reversal is still far away, as you can see, at least 1.5 or 2 hours, and there is still a massive opportunity for a continuation for the trade. Why? Again, because we get a very strong momentum trade, up or down, okay? The second one, it was Nvidia, which I took with you on the afternoon, and this was, look at this beautiful reversal trade again on the VWAP. Touch with the doji, nice reversal candle. I call it confirmation candle, by the way. Over this 383.90, I took it 384, as you know. I took it for a long with the stop loss under 382.70. And look at that. This was our distance for a stop loss, and it made at least like a 3-4 hour. So that's why I love the VWAP reversals. These are one of the best and clearest entries for the starter traders, first of all. Second, for the traders who don't know how to trade this environment. Yes, exactly, Christoph, and thank you to point this out, because one of my reason, or one of my criteria in the VWAP reversal is that in the pullback, I would like to see the volume decreasing or lower. And you are right. Here, that was a rule break on the Nvidia. I was doing, although despite of the higher volume in the red candles, because of the market environment, the market direction. As I've seen that the cheaper Q is doing a reversal, the SPY is doing a reversal, only because of that, I've decided to take this reversal on the Nvidia. But you are very much right. In an ideal example of the VWAP reversal, you have to see in this pullback, and I'm just stating it like that with the arrow. So in this pullback back to the VWAP, I would like to see at the same time on the volume decreasing as well, or even to be lower than the volume in the green candles. And yes, you are very much right. It did not come through. So that's why it was a little bit more risky trade, but I have to tell you, I still loved it. And again, because of the market direction, it was still very strong indeed. So I did took it. By the way, when we go to the 2 minutes chart and we check the VWAP reversal a little bit earlier for the day, just a second, okay. This is today. Okay, this is much better. The volume is still not the best, but it's decreasing. And as you can see, it touched the VWAP at 1018 with 2 dojis. This is the first impressive green candle. What does it mean? If I see the first impressive green candle over the green candle's high, I'm taking the entry, which was 381.21. And the stop loss is always under the candles or the reversal patterns low. In this case, the stop loss was under 379 and 60. So this was a great VWAP reversal as well. Yes, Yasin. Okay. So again, if we go to the volume, I would like to see in the pullback towards to the VWAP a lower or decreasing volume compared to this volume in the green candles. And indeed, if we check this volume in the red candles, it's decreasing slightly, but it is decreasing and lower than it was in the green candles. So it fits to our criteria. Plus, I would like to see at least 1 or 2 reversal candles first. reversal candles are doji, spinning bottom, hammer, and so on. And after the reversal candle, which is still just a sign for a reversal, it's not sure it's going to be a reversal. This is just a plain sign for a reversal. I would like to see a confirmation candle. And this confirmation candle, in this case, it was this big green candle. So because of that, I'm going to take the trade only over the confirmation candle high. And like that, I just delete that. The confirmation candle high, it was over, let's just check it, 381.24. Okay, so this was the entry and this was the stop loss under the patterns low, which was this doji's low indeed, under the VWAP, under the patterns low. And if we take it closely like that, this was the distance of the stop loss, and this was the distance of the win. Kind of a good risk-reward ratio, no? I think we can agree. You are very much welcome. Which one of those candles were doji and spinning bottom? Okay, we have seen only doji here. So here, the doji, you know, when you have a candle like that, I mean a wick like that, and a body like that. So there is no body. There is just two lines, okay, crossing each other. This is the doji. The spinning bottom is, okay, let's just get a spinning bottom or a spinning top, indeed, because I see here a spinning top, indeed. On here, a spinning top, it's there. When you have a wick over the body, a wick under the body, and a very, very small body of the candle. This is called the spinning top or the spinning bottom. It depends if the spinning top or the spinning bottom, if you are going to find this candle on the high of a green wave or on the lows of a red wave. Okay? But I'm going to show you in our next mentoring session. Don't worry. All right. So believe me, traders, everything of this of that criteria, it matters a lot. What do you see on the stocks? How do you act on the candles and so on? And so far, if you have not checked your volume when you go for any trade, I really strongly suggest to check the volume from now on. Okay. So in the case, if you see a pullback and you want to go for a long, check that in the pullback, the volume is lower or increasing. So like that, the sellers are on the weakening side. And if you are going for a long, you know, you have to see that on the reversal patterns, the volume on the green candles is showing a strength. All right, so back to the slide. So this is a VWAP reversal. As you can see in the pullback, the candles, the volume has to be lower or decreased compared to the direction candles, which is up or down, of course. And by the way, not just the volume, but we have to see the range of the candles to be normal. Because if we just go to the coin again, because we had a coin, a really, really ugly reversal on the 1 minute candle, or not reversal, but just a price action. I'm just going to show you. It broke the VWAP already, so it does not matter. I just go back to the screen sharing. So here is the coin. Hopefully you can see the coin now. Let's just see that. Oh my goodness. Do you see the coin, traders? Because I just cannot see on my screen. What do you see indeed? Yes, you can see the coin. Yeah. I'm talking about this V-shaped ugly reversal here in the beginning of the day. You see this range of the candles, how strongly they pulled back to the VWAP, because this was a very nice and impressive move to the upside. After that, a pullback to the VWAP, but the range of the candles, it was way too high. And if we take a look closer, This was like 3 candles. The fourth already broke the VWAP. In this case, I'm not waiting for a VWAP reversal. Why? Again, because the pullback is way too hectic and the range of the candles, it's like just huge. So we need a very much normal range candles for a pullback, like days here. You see, this was definitely way too hectic, way too much. No touch, no touch. Why does it no touch? Because as you can see, hecticness can lead for an extreme move again. All right, so this is about the VWAP reversals, which I like to trade in this environment indeed. I have to tell you that usually I trade this type of trades only after the first 15-20 minutes. So usually in the first 20-15 minutes, we cannot see any entry based on this VWAP reversal. Later on, of course, it's more to come. But most of the times there are, what you can identify on the chart, there are 2 or 3 VWAP reversals, okay? I would say in a session, in a 1.5 hour session. Any questions regarding this VWAP reversals, traders? Please, if you have any questions, just let me know. Okay. And in the meantime, I just go for some examples here. For example, on the AMD, here you can see this VWAP reversal. It's really clear. We started really strong to the upside, huge green candles, high volume, pull back to the VWAP, touch on the VWAP, piercing line, decreasing candle or volume bars in the red candle. So this is a perfect VWAP reversal. I don't have to tell you, this is a really much perfect VWAP reversal there on the AMD. The entry is in the piercing line over the green candle's high, stop loss under the VWAP and under the patterns like the piercing line low. And as you can see, this was at least a 2-hour trade. About the position management, I'm going to talk about the next time. Can an uptrend reversal candle be red color? Yeah, of course, it can. It can. What matters is the confirmation candle, Mustafa. It has to be green. Okay? If an uptrend reversal candle is red, I mean a doji or a hammer or anything like that, it's totally okay. But what it matters a lot, we have to see the confirmation candle to be green. Confirmation candle we have only on doji, spinning bottom, or hammer reversals. On a piercing line or a bullish engulfing, we do not have a confirmation candle. But I'm going to teach it to you, don't worry, in the patterns. And yes, for that, it's a very good question from Mustafa, traders, because you have to know the reversal patterns and the candles. Yes, Angelo, do you see any moving average indicators? No, just the VWAP, not anymore the moving averages. I know starter traders, they like the 9, 20, 50 EMAs on the daily as well, or the intraday as well. And yeah, I agree, they can help you a lot, but I'm not using them anymore. Indeed. Okay, let's see the next one. This is a short reversal. Nvidia started strong but give up the strength. Went up with a bit hectic price action, moved back to the Viva, but look at this volume. Wow, that's amazingly weak indeed on the green candles. And after that, it's just made a huge bearish engulfing. Look at that. So under the red candles low, this was a clear entry to the short, and over this green candles high, that was a stop loss. So I give, of course, I really much give the let's call it like the room for the stop loss. I'm not choking the stock at all. But I would like to be sure that this is the same and good entry level and the same and good stop loss level. I think this was like the right one. And after it entered, look at that. This first arrow, this was my partial. Okay, I just made, okay. So this was my first partialing point and this was my second partialing point. And I think I get ready to just get rid of the last stocks over that first partialing point high. But as I've told you about the position management, I'm going to talk in a very much unique presentation. So on that, again, on the Nvidia, it was not that obvious because we started with a gap up, but after the gap up, especially after the first 5-minute candle, it gave up the strength, pulled back towards to this daily low, filled the gap, small pullback from the gap fill till the VWAP, made a beautiful bearish engulfing, and under the bearish engulfing low, you could take it for a short. So perfect, perfect entry. And I want to emphasize for you here this very much low volume and decreasing volume in this big move to the upside. This is just perfect. Into account of run number 208 in the case. I do indeed AL, but the pattern matters a lot. I mean more. The pattern matters more. Okay. All right. And the next, let's call it like perfect entry setup for this environment is the intraday breakout and breakdown. What do I check for an intraday breakout and breakdown? First of all, again, I would like to see formation after the first 15 minutes. I'm not a very much early trader, as you could see in the guidance room as well. And I'm looking for a cup and handle or for consolidation like bull flag, bear flag formation. Looking for stocks with clear reversal under or over the VWAP. So VWAP here as well, it's playing a very important role. And great sign if the pattern is double top or bottom or cup and handle before the entry. I'm just going to show you some example for that. What you have always to check, don't forget this, please, this part of checking. It's always the spread, the volume of the stock, and so on. This is always must be checked indeed. So let's see some nice examples for the intraday breakout or breakdown. By the way, on the Microsoft, I just missed a beautiful intraday breakdown. I'm just going to show you. But on the AMD, we started with the AMD week, as you can see. It made a beautiful, indeed very much beautiful, cup and handle formation under the lows. It made a great pullback over the VWAP, and after that, it just made a consolidation over the VWAP. This is what I like to see, consolidation over the VWAP. Why? Because we have at least the 4 candles. These 4 candles are going to see a nice entry over the consolidation high and the stop loss under the consolidation low and most of the time under the VWAP low as well. So this means for me that the direction on the price action, it's actually changed dramatically. It's changed to the upside. From the downside, it's just changed to the upside. Okay? So it's changed to the upside. I would like to see definitely a break over the VWAP. If it did break over the VWAP, then I would like to see at least a 4 candles consolidation on the VWAP, like the VWAP is the support, and I'm going to take the long over the consolidation high. Bancor, I have to tell you, this is what I was talking about this time. I have to tell you this with this split market. Unfortunately, most of the times You cannot just go for it. Why do I say that? We cannot just go for the market environment or the market direction. I agree. I have to tell you, I agree what you are writing, but I'm just telling you that most of the time nowadays it's not true because the market is split. The big stocks are split. So if we just go to the Microsoft to take a look at it, compared to the Nvidia, for example, and I go to the share screen. Oh, sorry, just stopped again. Just a second. Come on. Just a second. Maybe 1 minute and we are going to be up. Okay. So on the Microsoft, until the Nvidia went for a VWAP reversal, the Microsoft went for a perfect intraday breakdown. Look at that. As I've told you, Microsoft was not that strong through the whole day, really. It made a double top, triple top indeed. It moved under the VWAP. It made at least 4 candles of consolidation. So under the consolidation low, which was 324.50, and the consolidation high, which was 325.20, like a 70 cents, it went down a lot, at least like 1.5, almost 2 hours. So this is a great trade. So that's why I cannot tell you totally with 100% that the SPY has to do anything with the Microsoft today. So I am focusing most of the time, especially if it is about a big stock, on the big stock price action and not on the market that much. Okay, this is just now because as you can see, we have stocks which are totally split from the market, and Microsoft was one of the stock. Amazon was the other one. Nvidia worked to the long side, Amazon worked to the short side. And you know what? I did not care about the market because the market price action was slow. So I relied on the unique stock price action, nothing else. And yes, it's very hard to divide it like that. But believe me, nowadays in the split market, and again, it comes to the yearly high environment, it's much harder to judge when to go only with the market and the market direction, if you have one, and we have a lucky day, or just to rely on the stock price. I would say if you have a big stock, and it shows a price action to be weak today, weaker than the market, as Microsoft showed, rely to the price action of the stock itself. Okay? If you are lucky and you can find the stock, I mean, in this time, for example, the Nvidia, which went with the triple Q price action to the upside, go to the long side. Okay? So it needs a bit more experience and a bit more judging in this case. My friend, my entry on the Microsoft trade in this case would be under 324.58. This is the lowest point of this consolidation. And my stop loss would be over the VWAP and over 325 and 20. Okay, this would be my entry and this would be my stop loss on the Microsoft. And it would have been a really nice window indeed. And Linda even told this or wrote this later on, that this was a nice winner, and I agree with her, but I did not realize that. All right, traders. So frankly, these are the two entry setups which I do prefer in this environment, VWAP reversals, and again with the VWAP intraday breakdown or breakouts. I know it's not enough time to go deeply into both of the directions or both of the strategies, but the good news is, first of all, it's not that good news, but I'm not going to be in next Tuesday and Wednesday and I'm going to represent one of the strategy on Tuesday, and the right risk reward ratio plus the position management on Wednesday. It's going to be a recorded mentoring session, and you can take place on that in the guidance room from 8:30 till 9:30. And our dear Clifton, he's going to help us in that, and he's going to start this recorded sessions. So if you would like to know more about the strategies, please just join next Tuesday and Wednesday, and I'm going to talk more about the strategies, because let's just make it clear, to explain the strategy in deep, you need a whole hour for that, like a whole session. But beside of that, thank you, Christoph. I hope that I could help you a lot. Of course, I have some nice examples for that as well. Look at UPST as well. It was a very, very beautiful, strong stock, and after that it just became a multiple cup and inverted cup and handle formation, broke the VWAP, made a nice cup and handle, inverted cup and handle formation under the VWAP, and beautiful breakdown. So believe me, traders, I would say really the price action rules. It doesn't matter nowadays in this, especially in this market environment with the yearly high, how the market is doing. It does. From one point of view, it does. But if you see that the stock, it's living its own life, look at Tesla, look at Nvidia, look at Microsoft today, just go with the flow, and better to go with these strategies because they have a very nice high success ratio. Not in the lunchtime. I have to tell you, lunchtime, it's a very tricky, very gray area. With the lunchtime, go with Michael, but before the lunchtime and after the lunchtime, they can work very nicely indeed. Richard, yes, indeed. Of course you can, because Clifton just recorded the session, so you can ask it from him. And that's it for today. If you still have any question, you can take it now, or you can just write me an email, or you can attend on the guidance room tomorrow from 8:30. As you know, we always discuss very important part of trading. My email is here. I'm just going to write it to you. And I wish good luck with this trading environment. Even it challenges me, traders. I have to tell you, it really challenges, it gives a huge challenge on me. So traders, if you feel like get some more questions about this strategy, and not just the strategy, but if you feel like lost, troubled, everything like that in trading, any part of this psychology, strategy, position management, risk management, please feel free to ask me in the guidance room. On the Facebook, I have a account as well now, like Tradenet Aggie. In the Tradenet stock talks, you can just reach me on any source. So I hope I could just help you a little bit more. Thank you, Lee. And I'm going to see everyone, of course, tomorrow first in the guidance room. Thank you, team. Thank you, Clifton. Thank you, Gabe. Thank you for that. Yeah, it's still my birthday. 2 hours to go. I think I'm just going to drink a nice glass of wine and finish the evening like that. I wish all of you a great rest of your day and take care. And I'm going to see everyone tomorrow in the guidance room starting at 8:30. Thanks a lot.